Right, I will share it.
Yeah. Can I have this green black tea?
Of course.
I need my water. No water.
Yo! Yo! What's bumpin'?
I just wrote to...
Tea. Shall I make us some sleepy time?
Yeah, but then you can't put oat milk in it.
What?
But then you can't put oat milk in it.
Why not?
Because it's a chamomile, right? You only put milk in black tea. That's the only tea you put milk in.
Yeah, it is.
Unless you're an animal, and then you put milk in every kind of tea.
Maybe I want to be an animal. Why don't I try it? Can we try this?
Just get some black tea. Right there. Have you messaged Eva?
Interested? Yeah.
Ah, Eva's here.
Oh, lovely.
Fantastic.
Choice. On time.
Just gonna finish making tea.
It's brewed. How long does this take? It 10 minutes. 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 10 min just do it British style and only cook it for 5 seconds?
It is a British tea. It says something about how long it takes on the... Hey, Sophie, welcome to the stream.
I was just making...
I'm here. Oh, I'm here.
Give me 3 minutes.
Oh, Nick! Howdy, Gamerinos. I'll be in and out, probably mostly lurking. Yeah, you got a D&D thing to write.
Oh, good. Yeah, I got a lot of company already. It's good.
Yeah. Our favourite people.
Oh! Don't tell the others! It'll just be 3 minutes.
So he says I'll have the stream on in the background, which is also good.
Yeah.
Should I start?
Yeah.
I'll get started. You integrated it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, it should be working if you click the buttons on the left to check our stats and such. So last we left off, we visited the church, we explored, and we double check what we're doing. We probably need to report back to the kids at the campsite about, like the punks at the campsite, about what we saw in here. And up in the other building, Ruby's probably there. Talk to the cryptozoologist about Kuno. Sophie says, just started playing Resident Evil 7 for the first time. I don't know very much about Resident Evil. Did you play Resident Evil?
No, I played Resident Evil 5 with Harry ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very good.
It's not?
Nah.
Do you think that depends which one you're playing?
Yeah, I think everyone loves Resident Evil 4. And I think...
Hyla. 5 sucks. Pretty scary, but also pretty good.
Yeah.
This is someone's home away from home, like yours, is what that purple message just said. I'll talk to her.
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
No neighbours to complain about the noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Well done, that's it. I haven't played 4 in a while now, kind of stopped in the middle of it.
But yeah, I don't really know much about this.
Come on, get in! The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Egg!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all the toothbrush on the mirror. Has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying, from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
The paranoid young man mumbles gruffly. Thank you.
Yeah, Lloyd is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
And, remember to tell us if the audio needs fixing or anything like that.
Yeah, in the chat, if the audio is imbalanced. Actually, he told me... Well, I should probably say what Sergio Fleur is saying there. As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He's gonna climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
He looks like Egg.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. Oh. Do we not think this music is hardcore enough? Is that this option?
I don't know.
Or at least his reaction may be a bit more epic than the music, I think, is implied here.
Well, maybe you'll get some information.
But I want to
from
vibe
this.
with him.
Yeah, but you know.
So hardcore!
Is it though?
Oh.
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side, like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
What does that mean? I don't think we broke through to him. I don't think we're vibing. The signs are all wrong. These two guys are really hard to understand.
Well, maybe try and talk to the Noid. Have you?
Huh?
Nothing new.
I see you here.
Yeah.
Well, there wasn't a lady in there, was there?
No. What? No.
Was there something that you didn't look at? I don't know.
No. That person?
No, because they asked you to find another person in there.
And there was, it was the fucking, it was Ruby. Ruby has been in there. In the past. At times where they were in there. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. I don't know what that means. A fish?
A bird?
A bird?
Nothing's behind here from memory.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachon, flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is that?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways. Le Royaume.
Oh! Les
Petite-
petites rats.
Oh,
Les petites rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Lassa says, hello friends, I'm in class and I can't join, but I want to wish you a good stream.
You talk dirty to me.
thank you. I hope you're well.
I'm gonna write that one too. In case you can't listen. Thank you for the shanty as well.
2 kilometers underground.
Oh, keeps going.
So
Perfectly on top of Shivers.
Yeah. That's okay, I'll read it out.
Oh, that's funny.
2 kilometers underground is a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed so that daylight may externally fall upon the riches of all kings.
the mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
By the way, Sophie, or anyone who's in the stream right now, is the volume of our, like, voices and also the voice acting okay? Like, you can hear the voice acting fine, I hope.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Volume seems okay.
Thank you.
Oh, you can just repeat that.
Why can't you just argue with Shivers yourself instead of me having to say it to Shivers? How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petira return from the
Petira.
shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Shivers is so interesting because it just kind of gives you insight about,
World.
yeah, things that are happening away from you sometimes.
Hmm.
If you says,
Maybe they're
"I'm
related,
listening to the stream
maybe they're
again,"
not.
That's fine. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lisette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
It was a home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
And we just got very close to remembering where our home is from Shivers. It's interesting.
Where's Ruby?
Where's Ruby?
Near, snow falls into Darkwater. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Interesting. That's probably, if we can get into that door, where the bunkers are. Tell me the secrets of the sand, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stump your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Is it snowing? It's not snowing, it just has snowed.
There is snow, yeah.
I was told to come back here when it's snowing. By Inland Empire, or Shivers. One of the freaky ones told me that I should revisit this place when it's snowing.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
He takes his glasses off to polish. Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not there?
I hope not.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Yell. Oh! Into the slit. I bet it echoes.
There's no echo
Oh.
and no answer.
What? Then it's not like a tunnel. Odd.
Well, you can start by looking at the sign again.
Yeah, I also am interested in... Oh, there's that guy.
Well, there he is again. Maybe he has something funny to say. Maybe you can ask him if he's seen Ruby
You
or something
see
like that.
a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well then.
Much to think about. I can redo the purple ones that I haven't tried yet. Like,
You have a lot, yeah.
I leveled up Volition a lot, so I should be able to revisit some of these. I don't need suggestion. I don't intend to ask out the woman or make the other woman sign the thing. That's already done.
You needed interfacing to do it yourself.
That's true, but I'm considering asking someone.
Yeah, but you don't know who, do you?
Oh yeah, I haven't even gotten the thing to
Tool
open
for
the
it.
ice cream
Yeah.
thing.
Maybe you will.
Yeah.
Maybe you won't.
Shivers. Why do you need Shivers to talk to this person? What is that about?
It was a feeling why
They were here?
they haven't
Despite-
failed,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
You got good shivers, you should maybe try that when you go back there. But
I do have
maybe you should do interfacing in case you don't find someone. I don't know. It's up to you.
But
of
then I
course.
can just save that for later. Like, for the next skill point. I may as well.
Okay.
Because it doesn't take that long to level up. It's linear instead of, exponential.
Yeah, but it depends on what you do.
Well, I intend to follow this storyline first instead of the signing storyline.
Mm-hmm.
I was checking what else I could do. Rhetoric. Maybe I'll do rhetoric.
For a sandwich. You want a bite of his sandwich?
It's not just the sandwich. It's also the funny idea that you can open a door with rhetoric,
Oh yeah, that's true.
which is funny. And rhetoric's nice. I like rhetoric.
It's not a bad skill. It's true.
But I'm trying to remember, there are some things that you just basically can't get with clothes.
No, you can get a little bit of everything, but
Mostly.
you don't have interfacing at the moment.
Yeah.
Remember, there are items that you have not found.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't remember having a lot of rhetoric clothes either, so that's also a good...
You do have a shirt for it.
But not a lot
You
of
don't have any interfacing stuff.
No. But again, that's something where I don't really feel
Okay.
like I need... There's two paths to go on this one. I've been really, not giving a lot into physique, though.
You've only put it in shivers, basically.
And I did that one to punch out Measurehead. I'm pretty sure I did that one to punch out Measurehead.
Mm-hmm.
What did I use to kick him in the head? Was that this?
No.
Was it a physical instrument
Yeah,
that
yeah.
decided to kick him in the head?
No, you just got a choice.
Oh, okay.
It was
Didn't
basically
someone
just...
tell me to?
Someone told you not to kick him in the
Oh,
head, spin
okay.
kick. Someone told you just to
Okay.
give him a jab, but you could be a rock star anyway.
Yeah, I see.
It's basically just what kind of person do you want to be.
Yeah.
But, if you're given the choice, do you want to spin kick someone? I feel like most people would go for the spin kick.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. I just also enjoying the art.
Yeah.
I love how each of the categories has its own kind of aesthetic.
And they make sense.
I already have plenty of volition.
Yeah.
Maybe it's about time I level up Inland Empire.
Okay. Why?
I just think it's cool. For the same reason Shivers is cool. Just the fact that it gives us information.
Alright, then do it. Then do it.
For Inland Empire, it's usually about our past, which is very interesting. It's lore, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
We checked the church.
Why single out this one building?
Ooh.
Do you have anything for shivers?
Death notification.
Death notification.
I don't even know what that means.
I think you should look around a little bit more.
I will at least put on my Shivers clothes.
Yeah, but also talk to as many people, look around, and then come back to it, and then put on your Shivers clothes.
Well, I can put it on first as well. Right? Does that make a difference? Should. The Shivers clothes are just my cold clothes.
What does your the thing you just took off do?
This?
Yeah, does that give shivers? No, it does not.
It's two purples. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
But I want empathy shoes. Does anything give me minus? No.
No, I don't
That's
think
fine.
so.
If I want to, I can still equip this to talk to the guy.
Yeah, I say before you do the check, look
Hello.
around a little bit more.
Isn't this a fine morning?
Oh! Wait. None of these? Oh wait, no, this one's
what
the
do you
same.
mean?
I was like, didn't I already talk to this guy? But it's because this one is all of the previous options. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
I don't even know what that means, empathy. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
And you may ask yourself, have I have water?
Yeah, right.
Well,
Good point. I'll have a sip. Thank you.
You said you wanted a drink.
No, I'm not even done with my tea.
Yeah.
Later.
Okay.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable. His left hand is squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Does this guy sound Dutch to you? He sounds so Dutch to me.
He does have that, yeah, I
The
think
way he, like, slurs
definitely,
the
like-
ends of his words sounds very Dutch to me.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
I want to hear about the fell building again. Oh, by the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's Lamantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
Look, he could even sound Danish, honestly. He is just
That's
some
a very
European accent.
European accent,
And they
He
got
looks-
that part right.
He goes on to give you a detailed overview about their way of life, the admirable, slightly unnerving, nervous smile, not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out now and then. What's that? Like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
What? What a weird way of saying it.
Wait, what does this man know about
Yeah.
Berolidin addiction?
Yeah, that's a very specific thing to say. Hold on. Parholidon addiction? What an interesting metaphor. Or perhaps not a metaphor at all?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
He chuckles before a shadow takes hold of his face.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
Every
That's right,
night.
Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway,
Ah, he's using exercise as like a way to like get off drugs. Okay, well.
Do you want to ask about the building again, now that you...
Yeah, maybe.
hello. Sure. What's on your
No,
mind?
nothing new.
Yeah.
But of course.
Where's the boardwalk? It's up here.
Was at the boardwalk?
I was told... Shivers told me there was something under the boardwalk, so I just kind of want to, like, look.
And also that you probably wouldn't get it.
No, but I just want to see if I can access it even.
Oh.
Ooh. Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Maybe you should go back into church as well and see if you can find the lady that was referred to.
The lady is Ruby.
There's some tear.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the young people didn't want to go back into the church before you talk to the granny.
That's Ruby. Ruby's not in the church. I was just there. I don't know what you're asking. Is there supposed to be a third person in the church now?
Well, I can't answer this question now. You were just suggested to look at the computer in there.
I did! I already did that!
Yeah, I know. Oh, what's that?
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Okay. I will put down my headless figure.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay.
Cold wind blows from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Okay.
The reaction speed is like just ADHD thoughts.
What a fucking...
It's just like, oh, you could do that. You have a toy. Wait, how do we give it to it? Oh, it doesn't matter. You can do it some other way.
You think
Wait,
about
there's other things to do. There's other things to do as well. If you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are.
Okay.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Press play again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good morning, Fortress Accident.
I don't have the password!
Yeah.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Okay. Just hung up on her. I don't know. What,
Yeah, I don't know either.
What did you mean? Because the boys meant Ruby when they said the person in the old woman clothes, the grandma. Which we already knew wasn't here. She's not here because the crabman told us she wasn't here.
Oh well. Well, you got your Shivers clothes on. Do you want to try the sign or something?
I guess so.
Could also take a sip before you do.
That's right.
I don't know how good your check is though, but yeah.
Let me check the check. Probably pretty high.
The once bright mural
72.
towers above you.
let's just make it a one-shot.
Yeah.
It's the alcohol.
Yeah.
If it lets me.
Yeah. Is it like too early?
No, I think sometimes it just doesn't register it. Because I can see that it's changed the icon. Yeah. A dot. A dot I didn't see before. We did everything on this wall, yeah?
I think.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing. A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of felled electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Shivers is just telling us that's where everything is, so better get that. Ah, now I can do the check.
Yeah.
So let me check this door. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Well, you're not letting me interact with it, so probably not. Just a 9 AM drink.
The once bright mural towers above you,
3!
saying,
That's not
"Felled,
bad.
even though
yeah.
you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb."
What was I even attempting to do?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands falling to your side.
A successful check to hear nothing.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
It's very... I love how they all have different voices. Even though it's the same voice actor. Should we be anywhere? How do we find... She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Is the heater on? I'm cold.
It is.
Okay.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
That's very interesting. It's just a programmed failure that you're going to succeed next time. At least that's what Inland Empire said earlier.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Oh, yep. So, Inland Empire said ages ago when we first looked at it, when we first came over here, you have to fail. Sometimes you have to fail to go forward. So I think it's just this time she didn't make any noise wherever the fuck she is.
But why would you do this check again?
Because we have to.
Okay.
But I think it wants us to look around first for clues. Return to the Feld mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's like, this is where Shivers and probably some of our other thoughts are going to guide us. But it's implied we should look elsewhere first.
Yeah, okay. Mention the reeds.
Yeah.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the cryptid. Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
You're saying there's something in the reeds? Or there could be something in the reeds? Later?
Strange thought.
It's very interesting how these thoughts started off very, like, straightforward, very helpful, usually very, like, objective-based, helping you complete the task, and now they're just kind of running around each other. It's a very interesting way to design this game to become more and more complex, even though it's using the same mechanics.
Yeah.
Because when Volition said that, like, that the others have been compromised and can't be trusted, that's a very interesting aspect of the game to bring up. Like, so upfrontly. And just be like, hey, actually, you know you shouldn't always be listening to them already, but definitely don't listen to them now. It's very cool. I think that's probably my favorite part of the game so far.
Yeah.
Just straight up being told by one of your thoughts that the other thoughts are kind of like in love, or you know,
really
clouded,
it's really
have clouded judgment. It makes all the thoughts seem very unique in a way, like that they all kind of have their own personalities and strengths.
What is your church quest right now? Like, literally, what does it tell you to do?
Nothing. Where's the church quest?
Like, from the kids.
That, I guess?
Look into the spookers. Okay.
I think that's just Ruby. Ruby's not in the church. I'll take a look at this again.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Oh!
The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could the structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay. 3%. Just straight up a 3%. What number is it trying to get us to roll?
Impossible red check. Damn.
And our interfacing is not even bad. It's already 5.
You probably need something for that door.
Yeah.
But
No. Do you know anything about it?
No.
Okay. Okay, nothing. No special thoughts by coming over here.
You know what you could do?
Well, I'm just doing what Shivers told me, which is just scout out the area. And what Kim told me, just scout out the entire peninsula. Starting from the coasts.
And you know what you could also do? You could finish some of your quests.
That's true. I should go back to the main.
You could try to talk to some people around here. Maybe the drunks. I don't know. And see if someone can sign the paper for you.
Oh, I thought it was moving. I'm moving, and it's just.
Can you zoom out of it? Okay, never mind. Maybe maybe you can get some of the drunks to help you sign the paper and finish that off as well.
I was thinking about returning that dude. Oh yeah.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
What?
Well, does it?
I have a seagull conversation. It reminds me of the dude whose the thing is broken at the well in Rags.
Oh yeah, you can return that as well.
Yeah. No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Me? Why am I like the seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
What? Really? What are you talking about?
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Aren't pigeons also like seagulls, though?
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done.
I thought it was cooked
They're
too.
one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Ant.
I thought I was a cockatoo. Why are you telling me I'm a seagull now? But I'm not like that. I'm still romantic.
Sure, inside. But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive. And you do. Question is, will you admit that to yourself?
Well, let me reconsider.
Good boy.
I guess I am a bit like a seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Huh! I thought so hard about being a seagull that it healed both my physical health and my morale.
Amazing.
Okay, that wasn't even a thought. That was just a piece of advice. A friendly piece of advice from Endurance.
One of these.
Oh, I'm good. I'm so tired. I just wanna...
Chocolate will give you more energy.
I don't think so. Am I using... I'm not even using that. Oh, the 1 XP for every orb collect is pretty good though. Maybe after Date of Birth Generator is over, and if it doesn't have any long-lasting benefits, then that's another one to get rid of. Because the rest of them are pretty good.
Do you want to get rid of a fort?
Oh, I'm just considering what my lowest priority one is.
What fort do you want?
I don't know. What if a really good one comes up? Oh, my body is aching because I had the flu shot. Do you think there's an issue or something with the church? Like, is it bugged, do you think, or...?
I don't know.
Okay.
And you may say to yourself, my God, get up, get moved.
True.
Stretch reminder.
Thank you, Eva.
Oh,
Johnny,
okay.
those chocolates need to be cut with a knife.
Yeah.
So,
but at first they gotta be taken out of the box.
Yeah.
Okay.
Johnny's carrying a bit of chocky. Wow. Wow, my muscles are so tired from the flu shot. Doing big stretches. Just waiting on the chocky. Oh!
Interesting.
Crumbled. Did you already taste it?
Yeah.
What's this one called?
Valley Bush Tucker.
No, it's called Dreamtime Harvest.
Oh, yes.
A combination of wild herbs including anise myrtle, mountain pepper. Oh! Oh, cheer!
Oh.
Thank you, Eva.
Thank you.
Anise myrtle, mountain pepper, and lemon myrtle blended with sesame seeds, sea vegetables, and a hint of blue gum.
Yummy.
Thank you for the bits, Eva.
Yep, thank you.
talk to these kids in a while. Oh, that's yummy.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one. Tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children are stupid.
Jesus, logic. Just...
You could even offer him this jacket.
Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Could you show your... could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
I have this green ape pen.
All right.
He grabs a pen and paper from your hands and then very carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Leanne Carter. Idiot Doom Spiral. Can I have the pen back?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen.
No! The kind green ape pen!
Oh, well, I guess you...
That was my favorite thing of all the things you have.
No!
Using the pen for.
Interfacing liked the pen too!
Oh, man.
Monkey!
Monkey.
No more monkey. It's simply unfair. Well, then you're not getting your jacket back.
My favorite was the gun he lost.
Okay, I remember. Hand-eye coordination subtly reminding us to go look for the gun again. Alright, that's it then. The deed is done.
Glad to have been of assistance. After all this time, I feel like I've made a difference.
Don't call Abigail!
The bottle is empty.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
I want to ask these guys a couple of things first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Oh, no, I don't.
And you may say to yourself, my God! Get up!
Oh, but we just did, Sophie!
I will just sit here and roll my neck. My shoulders are really tired as well.
I'm gonna kick.
Do a big kick?
Kick!
Oh! I can't believe we lost the green ape pen. That was also my favorite item. Because it was our first item.
Maybe if you get your gun back, that will become your favorite item as well.
Yeah, but I'm not.
But right now, that was your favorite item.
That was my favorite item because it had a monkey on it. Will the gun have a monkey on it?
I don't know.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Oh, that's new.
I don't think this guy is going to be contactable. Oh boy.
I'm called Abigail.
Okay. And that guy just sells drugs.
And you already got him.
No! That's the spot where my green ape pen used to be.
So freaking sad.
I'll make sure I check every little area over here. Can I go over here? Oh!
Oh, who's...
What?
Who?
Wait!
Who?
That's Joyce.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hey, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens it back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze around the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
You didn't see anything.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
She looks so epic.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up her raincoat, flaps in the dust. The fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isola.
No, they don't. They haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Fair enough.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
Show her badge? Show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Well, I guess that's it for now. I think we should check every little
Was
place
there something
again.
about that shed? I can't remember.
No, I don't think so. Just a couple of items. Well, last time I picked up the items that were in here. Like a couple of dollars.
Yeah.
Could be someone in there now.
Oh.
No.
No. Oh, that'll be scary.
Oh. Isla says, I wonder what would have happened if you somehow found your badge before first speaking to her. How do you find a badge?
In the car.
I don't think that's possible. Well,
What?
unless you just don't play the main
Yeah.
storyline until after the third day.
Yeah, I guess you could, but that just means that you won't need to look into the drug trade for her.
Yeah, because at that point, you know,
No.
like, and also like, and at that point you have slowed down the actual main storyline so much that you don't really know why you're looking for a badge. So it'd only be on a second playthrough that you would play it like that.
I guess the
imagine.
main difference would be that she would know your name from the start.
And you would know your name from the start. From the third day.
But you might even have told her your name before that even.
No items here? No.
I took them all, I guess.
I mean, on a second playthrough you could try it like that, but that seems like a very slow way to play it.
Yeah, I don't think I would do that.
No,
That feels like a big fat waste of time. Yeah, you can't go in there. I guess you can just finish some missions for now.
Yeah, I'm just checking if there is anything. I have not visited the junkyard in a long time. Wait.
That's oh, forward.
Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza.
Okay.
Officer.
Oh!
Care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Died? He didn't seem that sick before.
He was ill, and
Yeah.
he was too stubborn to go to the doctor.
I don't even know if I should say this.
You could.
It seems not.
You can also not.
Yeah. May Renee rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Okay, well that's a bit sad. I don't really care about the sandwich.
It is.
This is what I need.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and you drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If you don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. What?
Date of birth generator.
Oh, God.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
-1 difficulty on all physique passes.
Oh, that's good.
But that's passes, but it's still good. That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
I'm gonna get even more shivers. Very nice.
Can you say that in like a Borat voice?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I think it's time for us to finally revisit the Union area again. It's been a while.
Oh.
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like heavy fuel oil, mostly, because it's an industrial harbor.
Communism.
Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I can kind of smell dreams being ground by capital.
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Ah, well then.
But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
All right.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Brother.
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy, yeah?
Tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm investigating a particular smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
I'm looking for people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at me with perfect equanimity.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really communist, but aren't you actually a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Blazing his own trail, being his own man. Not exactly your typical communist spiel. Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Staban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket, classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
What does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
Ah, I found the passcode a day late.
Damn.
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abradanis?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crossed his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows to see the logo personally.
I can still try at night to bang on that door to see if anyone's there.
Maybe.
Lieutenant Glizzer.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
I was totally about to say that.
Of course you were, Detective. Apologies for interrupting.
Lieutenant smiles to himself.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
Tips his hat ever so slightly.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I really hope I can still, like,
yeah.
at least talk to the person behind the door.
You can even check the, go in there.
Yeah, like the shelf, yeah. I know, the Volition shelf.
You have some things for that, like the,
my Volition...
The necklace.
Necklace.
Mm-hmm.
And my Volition notebook.
The notebook is Volition?
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it doesn't. No.
Okay, let's see.
I think your physical, like the armor, gives you Volition too.
Yeah. It gives you both both kinds of health. Look how fucking strong.
Haha.
So much.
Give it a check.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Oh, easy.
Slides out.
Only Snake Eyes will lose this one.
Volition through focus.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Never mind, I'm just gonna close the drawer. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Leo is the
old man,
that sits. Yeah, that sits on the.
He's Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
So it implies either that Everard is buying very expensive stuff from Welling, or at least that they are very much in contact with Welling, like ordering stuff from them or whatever, getting stuff from them. Whoever this note is from is for. It's probably for Leo. Yeah. So it means Leo's been in the Welling.
Borscht is a soup.
Yeah, but like, it just means like he's going there. So it's either like, and I don't know if this is like an expensive, like a thing to incriminate Everard's like spendings, or if it's more just it means Leo has been in the Welling at possibly an important time.
Yeah,
basically.
But I guess there is a cook in the soup.
That's true.
Slides shut smoothly.
All right. Well,
Okay.
you can even ask Leo about it.
I will.
You, yeah.
I want to just go back, go all the way down this like path now.
And then you got a few things to do in the whirling then.
Oh, my flu muscles hurt.
Oh man. Or maybe there's something. Since he's go on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Oh.
Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore.
Mm.
It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
I'm done here.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful cloth, okay?
Let's look at it.
Nationalist ideology?
Reaction speed.
Oh wow, very nice. Clown
Yeah,
pants.
That's some good clown pants. Fuck, man.
Kinda, I don't think I
what
want
a
the
fucking
nationalist
look.
shirt.
Yeah, probably not. Let's check that,
The door?
Yeah.
Can I convince it to open?
Let's see about that.
Oh, I have rhetoric stuff.
Yeah. It's one of your shirts. One of the white shirts.
Glasses?
Not from memory. I don't
I'm
think
just
so.
gonna double check. No, maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe I'm out.
I'll give it a go.
Yeah. Convince the door to open.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
That's rough.
If anything, it seems to have grown.
Been in the world for
slightly.
too many days. For
many days. Yeah. That's a bad check.
I have a really good rhetoric score.
Yeah.
How can it be?
Must be a hard check.
Very odd.
Well, maybe just move on then.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can try it again, so maybe I'll just do it now.
I guess, yeah.
And as it's
That was a
always
good roll!
been, it's impossible.
Oh,
to
so close. But you,
Maybe
yeah.
you're losing your mind.
But you need
You
that
are the most
ridiculous-
unreliable part of my brain right now, anyway. That was a really good roll, too.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Huh?
It just glitched out for a second. Okay, let me talk to you about this shopping list.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for the striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the Whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Oh, what language is that?
Is it?
Huh? Yeah.
I guess you can ask him.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna go look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Great.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Easy, Leo.
Easy, Leo.
What kind of clothes should I have on to talk to Everett?
No clue.
Probably drama.
You might not need the fucking armor you're wearing.
That's true.
You have logic clothes. Oh, you took the armor off. You're wearing rhetoric. which gives you less empathy. From memory.
I want a little bit of drama.
Maybe your glasses aren't working for you, because that's visual calculus and minus drama. Yeah.
I don't need visual calculus right now, right?
Yeah, I don't think
but
so.
I don't
You're not
think I
looking.
need the Sevier Fair either. I could be this encyclopedia. Or logic. My authority's shit anyway.
Your logic is really good because of your hat.
Yeah. This always works. Logic hat.
Okay.
That's fine. Because I don't need perception when I'm talking to someone close.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure if I need authority, but I'm keeping it on 0 for now.
Yeah, just go for it, I'd say. You got pretty good stats.
This is not a fishing rod, is it?
Guess you can ask about it.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
It's done. I've mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're him.
I don't need to mention it. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that.
Thank you for the follow,
Wild.
Sarah.
Anyway.
Sarah888. I don't know if the graphic popped up. Did the graphic pop up for the follow?
I think. No, yeah, it did. It did.
Oh!
We're just delayed on our second screen.
Yes.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow.
The neighbours of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Is it the janitor?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it out at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
That's a success, though.
That's a funny reaction, because it's like...
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm covering my ears.
Wait, who's this for?
So, it's funny because hand-eye coordination is like, yo, actually, it's gonna be good if she's like kind of aiming all over the place. But actually, that's also bad because she could shoot anyone.
Yeah.
But also, she might miss because she sucks.
No, wait, actually.
So, who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hanged man to be killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat? Jeez.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
What? They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. Or even 50 men.
It's like in Futurama where when they send all the army men in to die, just as a meat shield.
Yeah.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
That's pretty bad.
Oh.
That is pretty bad if you got everyone hating them like that.
Yeah. Even the moralists thinks that that's not quite on.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
I thought you said that you democratically replaced Gaumont. What?
It's from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
That's not the part I'm confused about.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
I want to call him out on that. Because he mentioned before that it was like just a normal replacement of leadership.
Yeah, but he just told you.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How are you gonna fund your new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Everything.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
It sounds a lot like you're trying to run a business.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
He makes air quotes.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
Lots of apricot flavored stuff in this universe.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Sure.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
I have to admit, that's a pretty well put together plan, and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Say nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Starting to think maybe even this childcare that you're suggesting is a front.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
This sounds like another company town painted with a shade of communism as just the flavor. This just sounds like a company town. I imagine everyone's gonna have to use this wealth to trade within their own city, get goods, sleep.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Well, why not?
That's such a funny way to word it. Okay, but that's the only way you can actually get him to talk about the drugs.
Yeah, then that's probably it.
That's such a weird thing to say. Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering.
What the fuck? Incorporated socialism. That's not communism at all, then.
Well, maybe he's a social democrat as well.
And maybe you're the social democrat. Well, there's no option for me to, like, not, like, agree with him. So, either the capitalist answer, the incorrect, not, this is the socialist but not correctly answer, falling for his lies answer. This is the monarchy answer. And then this is just, I don't care. Which I do care, though. This sucks. But I guess this is the only one I could pick.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
It doesn't seem like you have nothing to lose from any of these things.
Well, how many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
You think they're lying?
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
What do you mean? It says it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Okay, it says I thought Logic was saying that's too many for this tiny town. Okay. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
I can't get through to this guy. Nothing he's saying matters.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode.
You don't want to say the top one?
No, because I feel like that might tip him off. Wouldn't that...
You're basically just criticizing his plan.
Yeah, but then wouldn't that tip him off that maybe I tampered with his plan?
No, it just means that you read into it. You got that information from just looking at it.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
Then we'll give them free accommodation at the new place, but they do have to work for us afterwards.
Well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
But?
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
Lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it.
A little bit of gentrification never hurt anybody.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
Commerce? What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people.
Employing?
The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
Ah. So just still slums. And also very much starting to think this guy might even be a centralist. Or maybe even a liberal.
Harry, enough is enough.
Or even a social democrat.
Back. The war was 50
Not
years
even.
ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
I think this guy might be a bit of a lib.
Social Democrats is practically the same, though.
In this universe or in real life, you mean?
In real life.
I mean, conceptually, no, but...
Yeah, but have you lived in the world? But practically, yes.
Practically, social democracy as, like, a political ideology is a half measure.
Here comes a quick criticism from yours truly. So, the Social Democrats in Denmark have a big, strong past of being very progressive and good for progress. Good for standardizing the 888 standard and stuff like that.
Let's clarify the difference between the Danish party called Social Democrats and the ideology of social democracy.
Yeah, and I just wanted to mention, like, and there was clearly very ideologically driven. Yeah. As years have passed, the only people that are still Social Democrats are, if you ask me,
centralists.
Well, centralist, yes. What's the word? Opportunists and people who still believe that it is still a very progressive party because their grandmother used to vote for it, and she is a very progressive person.
It's like the Democrats in Denmark. Yeah, America.
Yeah, it is. At least in Denmark, I feel like the Social Democrats is only driven from opportunists and people who still are very romantic about the past of the party. Anyway,
but that is a criticism specifically of the Danish party called Social Democrats.
Yeah, but Social Democrats tend to be the central left party whenever they exist, and that will never be very progressive.
In most of the the other parts of the Western world, the Labour Party.
Yeah,
that is this.
I don't think this guy's any different.
I think this guy's straight up a liberal. Honestly, from this, I would say that he might even be tickling the center right with these talks of big supermarket ideas for the slum part of Martinez.
And that's again where I'm saying you're finally getting it.
Me?
That's what Social Democrats are. That's my criticism of those from Social Democrats.
Again, this is a Danish criticism of the party Social Democrats.
But politics is all a game.
I know, but the way that party has specifically used those words has affected your impression of the words social democracy.
Yes, but I am always skeptical of Social Democrats in whatever country because they tend to be central left, and central is still central.
Yeah,
and
we've had this discussion before. We've had a 3-hour discussion about the ideology of labels of politics versus the execution of politics. We've had literally a 3-hour discussion about this before.
We did.
And the thing to remember is the ideology of social democracy sounds really good on paper. But even that can be criticized, because at the end of the day, hey friends, welcome to the stream, we're just talking about politics, we're just having a rant. Even at the end of the day, democratic socialism is still just a half measure. It's not communism, it's not anarchy, it's trying to get to both in the most comfortable way possible. And that's kind of what you're saying, because in execution, it just means that at the end of the day, it's in the centralist zone. It's not really in any kind of actual radical zone. Social democracy, in execution, always ends up being an admittance that you don't really want to break the system. You want to keep the system as is, but try to shift things a little more socialist.
At best, yeah.
At best, and taxing a little bit more.
And that's not...
That's not bad.
That is not a bad thing.
But it's like it's the same. In practice, it's like this game is saying. That's what they call.
Yes, but in practice, it means that they are still willing to throw down the poorest under the bus.
Oh yeah,
they are still willing to throw away foreigners in Denmark.
Yeah, what's it called? Centralist called in this game?
Moralists.
Yeah, it's just like how we put on those moralism pants, and they're like, hey, don't you want progress? Don't you want change? Well, you gotta do it a little bit at a time. You can't upset the system. Just a little bit at a time.
Same shit.
That is the execution of democratic socialism in real life. And in this game. Which is to say...
But do remember, do remember that ideology. People can still believe that their system is the best. Like, it's not that this guy is thinking, haha, I'm actually a liberal, but I'll do this. He may actually truly believe that this system is best.
He believes that he's a leftist.
He is the biggest winner, sure, but it is still the best system.
Dude, he believes he's a leftist, but he is talking liberal shit right now.
Oh,
and that's also part of my theory for, like, what's happening with, like, the body. My theory was either the body thought it was communist, or someone else thought it was communist.
And let's keep moving. Let's fucking keep moving.
So much for the tolerant left, I should be allowed to hate the poor.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Just say all of it.
Youth supermarket church complex? Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things.
I believe that as well. I do think he thinks he's doing the best for the people, but he is just so dumb.
And let's be fair, this place is terrible.
Yes.
So there is some truth to that, and it seems like he believes it.
But it's so strange because they happen to actually be able to get the entire 2,000 people organized to at least be striking against the Wild Pines, as far as I understand. But they're not taking it the step further to actually... Well, they're trying to demand things, but the demands seems to be going into making this into some kind of company town instead of, like... I don't know. I don't know what else they would do.
He wants full power over it, obviously.
Yes. This is
That's no surprise, really.
I mean...
You knowing him... He wants the power, yeah.
History has shown that when people try communism, but with one very specific leader, it always turns out well.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him, towering above it all.
Doesn't remind me of anything.
You can even criticize him on that. May as well.
Yeah.
This is what is bothering you so much.
Yeah,
you may as well play it.
But you will still erect a statue of yourself.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist.
Oh.
My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
But... it does sound like he wants to be remembered for that and credited for that.
You would look nice as a statue.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
What about the people who can't work?
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
That's the thing. That's the thing that separates these libs and centralists from actual leftists. All this talk about work, without any description of what happens if you can't work. People who can't work, people who are homeless, or people who are terminally ill, or in other ways disadvantaged, really old, or something. What about them? They just don't get any of this? They don't get any help or rights or...
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Genuinely can't tell y'all's voices from the game's voice acting. Really?
Oh, that's because we're British.
Has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together. But if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
And in case you got us mixed up earlier, I'm Johnny.
Okay, I'm not going to talk to him about his shady brew. I want to see the shady brew for myself first.
Why not? You may as well get more information. Maybe get a better check on something later.
But my logic is like, I wanna investigate before talking to him.
Why? Don't you want to get as much information out of him while you're here?
I don't want him knowing anything about what I'm doing. Which one was I gonna put anything? I can't remember.
So you confess. Clip it. You clip it.
Clip it. That's your job. Yo, what about just one of these guys?
They're not bad.
Maybe just logic. Hey! It still lets me do it, apparently.
Oh. But you do also have to get your gun at that time.
I can do...
You probably want to get your gun first.
Because there's a 4-hour window to do both, I think.
Yeah, so I think getting the gun is the most important thing to prioritize.
Then I could just shoot
rather
my
than
way
meeting
in.
some communists.
Then I could shoot my way in. Alright.
Like, I mean, you can get the gun, run back.
Can I just,
do
like,
the
teleport?
Probably. Only in those spots. Like, it's... Like, you have to be at the... Yeah. We've already done that. Plus, you want to go to the,
No, I want to talk to Leo! Wait, did I...
You did talk to Leo.
Wasn't there something new?
Why? What?
No, it was, Manana that I needed to talk to.
Yeah.
About this special broth. The secret sauce. McDonald's secret menu.
Zero, before you were here, I did make a joke about the British, saying that when we were brewing the tea, should we do it British style and just put the bag in there for 5 seconds? But we didn't.
Imagine colonizing the world and taking their herbs and teas and not knowing how to use it. Yo, tell me about the soup.
Hola, Wandering Man.
No?
How can I help you?
Huh, okay.
Didn't I get that task? Hold on.
Well...
The cook, okay.
Well, yeah. I'm surprised you couldn't ask him about it, but I guess that's fine.
McDonald's secret menu, corporate capitalism. Give me the sauce. Oh, wrong door. This door. I've never been able to go through that door.
It's only open during the summer. That was one of the first checks you got. Like, you got like a dot on the first day.
And I can tell these guys about fucking...
And you can give him a bird.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
There's the
acknowledging your presence.
Leo said that you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
They can't use actual voice acting because they will probably speak a language that one person does understand.
They would have to or make up one. They're friends.
What's in that bush that you're making points to the large pot?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
What language? Like, these
it's one
words...
that they made up, though.
I'm pretty sure he asked you a question.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair.
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka? Vodka soup?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Corporate communism. McDonald's secret menu corporate communism. I don't think the soup is about communism.
The soup is about vodka.
Yeah.
No, that was written before.
Seems like a dangerous idea.
But it was about me talking to him about secret soup.
Okay. Turn the vodka up.
I don't really care how much vodka they put in the soup.
Shrug. I have business. What, you can be a bit of a rock star right now?
And get drunk?
You're not getting the soup.
Yeah, that's what electrochemistry just said. Turn the vodka up and then get some.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Yes. Then turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Garaski, can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup.
Oh, takeaway cup.
Then hands it to you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Takeaway soup.
Cup of soup.
Oh! It's in a thermos. Thermal cup full of hot
You just got
water.
alcohol. Cool.
Spiked with high proof moonshine. Cool. Mate.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Hey, Zero, tell me what accent this guy has.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
That's a very positive way to see it, Lena.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe
British.
We can.
Maybe. Oh no. Are you sick as well? Why is everyone sick?
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Just sleep.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Maybe just...
Yeah, I mean, she said it.
Yeah.
If it's not American, it's British. The two
We can
genders.
come back next season when it's warmer.
That's a good idea. Hey, don't bugs like the heat?
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
I don't really want to keep him up. I think he should go to bed.
Well, you can say you can do it.
I know, but I don't really want to do it either.
Then the point is he's not going, and you can help him. And you're going to the island anyway.
I guess.
And you know where all the traps are, and you've been running around the island anyway.
Sure. Maybe I can restock the traps for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
If this bug exists, it would come out more likely in the summer anyway.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
You know, so husband.
Here's a fresh scratch of locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Also, don't you want to help a fellow mate?
Yeah. But also, like, that was the loudest, like, random crinkling of paper sound effect.
Remember...
Co-discovery. You'd be famous.
Ooh.
You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Ooh. If I get credit, then I'll put the bugs in the trap.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Okay, sure. Everyone's obsessed now.
But yeah, like in the old game...
Sell this to Kuno.
In the old game, that line was probably not voiced, so you would just hear the box and not the line over it.
First restart the trap you left empty before. You mean the one that Kuno stole the bows from? I can do that. Oh, level up!
Ask yourself,
what?
Can I have water?
Yeah,
well,
I have water right now. Thank you, Sophie.
Cohen did one sound from that sound.
It just sounded like a bunch of people crinkling paper.
I'm actually gonna dehydrate. Be right back.
Alright. Get wringed out like a sponge.
Give him a bird.
You may say to yourself, my God, get up, get
Alright,
up.
I'll get up. I will get moving. Alright, what should I put it in? Getting very skillful. Which one of these funny characters should I give another point to? Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite funny character inside my brain? I can't hear you. Chat, what do you think for this level up? What skill point should we level up? Sarah, I have no idea what you're talking about, but you will get banned if you keep writing really weird messages like that.
I was yelling hand-eye because
Hand-eye?
Hand-eye got its gun.
But I don't have the gun yet!
Oh wait, no, you're right. But maybe it'll help you get your gun.
Will it?
I don't know.
Like, Isla, don't hesitate to ban people if you think they're being uncomfortable. I'm serious, Zero. Don't write weird messages to people you don't know. I don't know who you are. I haven't really given enough. I feel like physique has been withheld. Like, sometimes I feel like, what if I'm missing out on interesting dialogue from some of these guys because I'm not leveling them up?
Well, you know, you never done pain threshold.
Yeah, exactly.
Could do one of that.
Yeah. I feel like if I do get enough insight from Inline Empire, then I'm gonna get a lot about my history, which is painful. Probably physically as well. So I'm thinking about this in terms of this as well. I'm also starting to, like, wonder if Inland Empire is kind of the psyche version of Pain Threshold, actually. Because they are aligned. Like, to think about it like that. Because I know Inland Empire is very hard to describe as, like a concept. Hunches and gut feelings, of course. But also, it does try to protect us from psychological pain. and this is kind of like the physical pain elements.
Just do it.
Yeah, no, I already have. I'm just thinking. Yeah. I'm just thinking out loud.
Then let's move on. Did you give him his bird?
No, I didn't. I haven't talked to this guy yet. God.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
He remembers. The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, just don't let... It's fine. Like, Zero, it's fine. Just don't let this, like, parasocial relationship, this get in your head. Because, like... I don't know. I personally do not really like it when people think that they can joke with me the same way that a good, like, a close friend can joke with me. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Jokes about us being British, that's one thing. That's funny.
You can keep that going. I can't tell if you're doing a bit where you think that my name is Jesse.
Or I don't know if you know which person is Prickle, but whatever. Like, just don't be weird, dude. You've watched us play this game for hours. Generally don't know what's going on. That's fine. This is a detective game. We barely know what's going on sometimes. We're basically playing a character who we can change the stats on a little bit, and you can check out the stats by clicking the button with the 6 icons. And then you can basically just, you know...
Is it not Jesse? So
my name is Jesse.
And my name is Johnny. It should be written in the About page if you scroll down a bit, but yeah.
My name is Jesse. And also, like, yeah, basically we're playing a character, and we've been using skills for very different things, and the skills talk to us when we need to make decisions. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, is it worth putting something in something that never comes in? But maybe they're not coming in, because I never give them any points.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair.
It'd be really cool to see.
Throughout my whole playthrough, I never put anything in authority, and... because of that, I never, very, very, very rarely
I rarely see authority too. I feel like...
You got them more than me.
Yeah, I know.
So, you know, of course, if you have higher skills in things, you'll get more passive successes, of course. But you can't win them all. But it's like, how much do you want to win them?
That's the thing, like, I feel like I haven't had, like, besides shivers, I almost never get red voices. And I feel like I'm missing out, and I don't know if that's just because they tend not to have a talk, or because I haven't put enough points in it. And Half-Light. Half-Light is, like, very destructive, and electrochemistry are very destructive.
Yeah, it's basically
but they're really interesting.
Yeah, but it's basically...
You don't have to act upon them.
Yeah, but it's basically, you can't be every character, so you have to choose which ones you prefer, and which ones you want to prioritize. That's the whole game.
Yeah. Well, we're kind of also talking out loud, so don't worry, we're not necessarily explaining it to any one person. Just that we want to try to experience this game more... Like, I'm trying to experience this game a little more interestingly.
Yeah.
By having some of the physical parts of our personality talk to us. Which is very weird, because I guess that a lot of the physical parts of your personality tend not to have much of a say.
But the cool thing about this game is all the fucking skills are so cool.
Yeah, they are. And that's why I want to hear more from something like Pain Threshold. Yeah. And I really want to unlock this, like, very sad backstory Harry clearly has. So, I imagine Pain Threshold is going to be important for trying to understand.
That's a good point. But yeah, let's move on.
I didn't have any idea up until a couple of streams ago how important Harry's love was, probably, in his past. It only just kind of occurred to me a few streams ago that it's not just that he has an ex and that they broke up, but that is a huge part of probably why he blacked out.
Yeah, I mean, you threw away your ledger in the toilet, and there was a letter directed to you, basically telling you off.
I know.
And you blacked out while reading it because it gave you so much pain.
I know, but I also didn't really put together the pieces that this is like just. I was always just like purely this is a drug like hangover, like big drug induced amnesia. But not until like recently did I really think about maybe this is also an emotional like heartbreak amnesia as well.
I have to say
recently.
It's a bit wild because I mean the way I saw it was that you did that to yourself because of that.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's
I know, but I didn't think about how hard that, like, how strong that element was. I thought the big problem was him just being a drug addict or like a hard partier. I thought that was the big issue, but I slowly came to realize a few streams ago that the bigger issue is he's also heartbroken, and that's what Inland Empire is more trying to protect us from than anything else. And for some reason I didn't realize it until like kind of recently.
That's a bit wild.
No, because I was usually just kind of playing this like an RPG where I never selected the options that had to do with love or heartbreak at all.
Yeah.
Like, and I just thought, no, I want my hero to just be a fucking idiot who probably did something really bad, and that's why he wanted to try to forget about it. Not thinking about how that could be related to the breakup. Until I started like thinking about all the other options I didn't pick, which were to do with his heartbreak. Like, I noticed it in the background, but I still was quite playing it like as if I was picking the option to not make this character brokenhearted. If that makes sense. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, sick.
Well, you know, if you're sleepy, get yourself some sleepy. You don't have to stay for our sake, but at the same time, love to have you here. Just take care.
Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things went really bad with it.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
I found a new bird for the Welling.
What is this thing?
The man takes a stuffed bird. The voice sounded very disgusted by this bird. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
I like how he's a bit of an asshole, but he is also a little bit redeemable. He just needs some time.
He's just like a bastard.
Yeah.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you.
Where is it?
I'm gonna go with thank you.
I thought he would put it up.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy.
I mean, true. It would probably be very strange just to receive a dead bird.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
What are you even talking about?
No clue.
This has nothing to do with giving God a bird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it because I brought the bird here from all the way across the lake?
Oh yeah, you keep running back and forth. I don't know. Keep going.
Yeah, it's because we're delivering things all the time.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
And you were
That's
this
hilarious.
close to just not doing this.
I don't know how much he means it.
It's not actually about that, but he liked
it. He did like it. Okay. Yeah.
He's probably liking seeing you try to
be nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Apologize and...
Yeah. I've apologized a million times, but I haven't actually done anything nice for people until recently. So... That one's weird.
Which one?
Offer figurines.
Hey,
What?
Because I remember you leveled up your Inland Empire, bruh. You could have convinced Kim...
Oh, Renee's dead, and I forgot to ask him about the flower.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
Jesse, carpe diem. You gotta seize the day when it's there.
I didn't know he was gonna die, Johnny. I didn't think he would die.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say you should have convinced Kim that this is a big, sexy mystery.
Yes.
Inland Empire, 28.
That is still pretty bad, huh?
Okay. What if I put on some funny clothes, though?
I think you already have your funny clothes on.
Is that my only Inland Empire?
Yeah, I think so. Is it?
I don't know. I'll have to look again because I can't remember. I never remember what the clothes do. Except for the froggy hat. The froggy hat is iconic. Ah! No. It's the same. Why would I have anything else that's Inland Empire, though? Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah,
fine.
whatever.
Later.
No sexy crime yet.
I don't know if I'd call a taxidermy a stuffed animal. Though I guess it's correct. True. Literally a stuffed animal. Oh yeah, the logo.
Then what is a stuffed animal?
Like a teddy bear.
I guess.
That's what it is in English.
Yeah.
So
You can fast travel to the other place if you want. Do you have anything to do around here?
Probably.
I guess you could try to talk to the sign again and see if it gives you any new helpful clues this time. Because it said if you are lost, you can talk to the sign again.
What about Alice?
Alice. Oh, the armor. Yeah. Maybe you're...
Froggy hat is all we have left from our cute animal.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, give it to me.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
What does that mean? Like, he was, born?
He signed into this place at this time.
Care unit? Like, a hospital? I guess I'm asking that next. Neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
Leaf comp...
He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
What the? That's fucked.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
Yeah. Lele's dead. Dude straight up took the name of his hometown.
That sounds very soldier-like.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the shit you see in American war movies all the time.
Or like heist movies where people get the names of cities.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Ellis? Ellis. Okay.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
That is so strange. He was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is an extremely interesting detail.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So, we have to connect him to Crenel. All we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
That doesn't sound like a shout.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Sounds very pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Ooh. Well, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is
very
Elis Kortenaer.
Says to himself.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
The voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Okay.
I was tap the fuel guard. Did you never do that?
I don't remember. I thought I did, but let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Tap
Pull
the
out toolbox,
fuel preheater
a soft
gauge.
glow. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright. I guess it's just for that new line.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, okay. Same thought process, which is... I think I do want to hear a lot more from the red voices that I don't hear from. So, either more pain, or endurance, or something.
Look, endurance is primarily just to give you HP, and you already
But
got
volition gives you so much. Like, as a character.
It is primarily
Yeah.
just to give you HP, and you already have 1,000,000 healing items. Pain threshold is probably to withstand pain.
I know.
So you won't even need to take pain damage.
I know.
But physical instrument is actually doing physical things.
I know.
Drugs, those funny messages, and being scary.
I know, but like... You don't think they're gonna talk by me leveling them up? Did you have good physique in your playthrough? More than 3?
Enough to do a spin kick on Measurehead. My point is, pain threshold can be good for doing things. Physical instrument can be good for doing things. Pain threshold can be a good passive thing to avoid some kind of pain from happening.
I know what they do.
Yeah, I'm just...
You don't think they're gonna chime in more by me leveling them up?
Sure.
It's just because, like, every other character kind of gets to talk, except for these 3.
Okay. But, I mean, what skills do you want to be good at?
I don't really mind at this point. It feels like I'm pretty good at everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really mind.
What are some checks you really want to do? Do you really want to figure out...
None of them is important to me right now, just the main story.
Okay.
Like, maybe suggestion? That's the only, like, purple one that's low.
That might be good, because you need to talk to people, you need to convince an unstable person to maybe give you a gun or something.
That's true. Although it sounded a lot like hand-eye coordination was going to try to handle that.
That's probably true as well. Like, think about it like that. Think about who you are looking for, what you think you might need to do.
I am only interested at this point. I think I'm going to be able to handle all other checks, or I'll be able to level up before I need to do my next check, basically. I am only interested right now in seeing which other part of the brain is worth contacting. Because, like, again, I feel like I want to see what some of these guys have to offer.
You can change it if you want to change your mind, then.
Well, I could just put my next point into one of these guys.
Okay.
But the logic for me right now is just, who haven't I heard a lot from? And is that because I haven't put enough points in them? That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, the 3 that I really haven't heard a lot from is these 3. And maybe these. But that's because I don't really care about this one.
Then go for what you care for.
Okay, I'm gonna go... I can't
Go a little bit closer to the Welling Rags, I guess. Really? Still? Gotta go close to the door. Of the Whirling Rags, right?
I'm just trying to move around so it resets like the spawn point.
I assume it's like a radius that you have to stand by. That is so weird. Okay, well, fucking just go then.
I'm gonna go talk to the dice lady. Wait a minute, there was something to do out here.
What?
The doorbell.
Yeah?
I think it's volition. Do I have volition?
You got the armor.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
That you've done it?
Yeah. Wax cylinder. Slipstream SCA.
Whatever she says, it
Three!
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and
only a critical fail would have lost it for you, and you were so close.
I was so close to failing.
Healthier. But it's a bonus that you've tried so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell.
Time to talk to the ghost.
For her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
What did Volition recommend? Do I want to be serious with them?
Well, what did it say?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Distance yourself from it.
What?
Then
It's you.
The voice continues speaking.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
What name did they call us before?
Probably about to find out. I can't remember.
Wait. Is she...
Is this a recording? Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes a sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It sounds like reaction speed is trying to tell me that this is some kind of AI bot voice or a recording or something.
Is this some kind of joke?
Okay, everyone's trying to tell me that this is not real. Well, I don't know what the intention is, though. Is it someone playing a prank? Or is it just a pre-recorded thing? Those are kind of the two options. Because I don't think it's an actual person there.
Then do something.
Yeah. Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Alice says, anyone who only says, hi, it's me over a crackly intercom is infuriating. Yeah. We're being infuriating.
Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Yeah.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry. and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
I don't know what that is. I have no idea what a wax cylinder actually is in real life, but apparently we found one before.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Oh, keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Isla says it's kind of like a wax version of a music box.
So?
Sarah asks, can you begin in this game? No, we did a fort called
the Homosexual
Underground, and all it is a joke about you obsessing about sexuality, and it's my favorite
kind of
thing
like,
in the game.
It's kind of like implied that you can question your sexuality.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can be gay so much as you can question what your previous sexuality was. Like, you don't really form relationships in this.
Yeah, not
to
really.
my understanding. You can try to flirt with women, but I have a feeling they're probably not very successful attempts. But it's not, I don't think you can really...
It's not a game about making relationships, clearly.
I don't think you can really date anyone, romance anyone. Although, Kim is confirmed gay. It's kind of like a wax.
That's what you found out from obsessing about sexualities.
Although, so it's kind of like a music box, but made out of a different material, I guess.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger, like rainfall. Then, a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la dernière balle.
So...
The strange alien thought patterns ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom. Was that real?
It said it was Shivers.
Yeah.
Interesting. It was crawling inside of your head.
So did Kim not hear that? Shivers has talked in this voice before. Which is interesting.
Well, keep going.
And it's kind of implied that when we sang karaoke, it wasn't actually the voice of Ancient Reptilian Brain that sang the song. We sang the song, but Ancient Reptilian Brain sang it to us. So maybe Shivers is talking to us in the voice that it wants to talk to us through, but it's still saying something out loud, maybe, in a different voice, or whatever, in real life.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens.
Does it?
Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
This is... Ooh. Oh, can I say both?
I don't know.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Oh. Okay, whatever. Now I want to talk to the dice lady. Yeah, I imagine that when Shivers mentioned that, it also mentioned a place.
Yeah.
Like
this
the
orange
coast.
machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. the ice around it slowly melting.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of...
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again.
He doesn't.
Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
Okay. Yeah, Denia means lost. Well, in English, Shivers said that, something along the coast. I can be found along the coast. So I imagine that it's somewhere on the left side of the river.
Yeah, yeah.
West side of the river. Because that's where the coastline is. I actually already have the light on. No password for this box yet, though. That's the other thing we haven't done. Investigate those computer radio things.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh, Shiver's outfit.
Yep. Time to get on my Shivers gear.
I'm just gonna say this.
What?
I failed this check at least once. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
Did you have something else? Minus. Wait, was it minus?
Yeah.
And you could even have a sip if the stats aren't great.
I don't think I'll need to. This is quite high Shivers.
Yeah, you just added 3. Ooh, very good.
I've never seen
it's you again.
Such a big number in my stats.
Oh, that is
72.
good.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Just as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
She says, shaking her head.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she's carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face. What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
The precarious world. You know I picked this one.
All red checks fail in the 4 hours? Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of all defeat in all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over all other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do we not lose?
That's a very bad, temporary...
It is. I don't even know what red checks are ahead of me if I'm going to go find a gun. That's pretty scary.
It would be very precarious
but
to take that
4 hours from now, it's not that bad. It wouldn't be when we're going to the communist. It wouldn't be when we're going to
But
check
also,
for the
you
gun.
can't put it on because you don't have a level up.
No, but
So it
if I
doesn't-
were to, in the next couple hours, it would still be before 10.
You don't have to do it, of course, but...
I think I could get rid of this. Find better loot in locked containers. I can't even get in locked containers anymore. I don't have a crowbar. I have more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
Can you...
No, I don't. I have no other
Before...
questions.
No, wait. Oh.
I hope it's
What?
clarified things a bit.
What?
What
I've
else?
asked everything.
Can you say 2? Can I order another die? Just want to see what she says.
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
I'm a bit overloaded.
You think you can buy every dice in this game?
Nope. So, if you don't buy a die, you basically just like tell her you don't have enough money or something like that. She throws you a die, and you do a reaction speed check if you will grab it or not.
Uh-huh.
And I just want to see if you can get that check. But I guess if you buy a die, then you don't get to...
Get a free die.
Yeah.
Looks like Guillaume de Melon, that hair poster.
You always have something new to say about that poster. when you go
XP
out.
grinding. I don't think there's anything else to do.
Only buy things.
Actually, the thing that I wanted to do is see if I'm allowed to look at this, map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
No, the map of Martinez is in my pocket. Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You
Nothing
see
new.
a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
I thought there would be something that kind
Yeah.
of prompted me to look at the tattoos or something, because
Careful,
they...
but no.
Ozon, Laurentide, disintegrating into mathematics.
Just go
in the
for-
northeast, a dust radiating outwards from you. The suzerain Revachol. The ocean breaks apart into attached connections to other worlds. You have little idea what they are.
Because this.
Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
They talk about the
Whatever
stars
they
a lot
are,
when we talk
the
about maps.
Isolas, perhaps they are gods.
Okay.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Are you
so
gonna
this
do
is
that?
a book about Dolores? That might be interesting.
Great innocence. I guess that would be including her.
Yeah.
But you don't got any money.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are new.
I wonder if you can actually bribe Kuno with a Yandal shirt. I'll stand right in this circle.
That looks right. Surely. No? Well, just give it a run, I guess.
Okay.
You don't spend too much time walking.
Good for the legs. Do you think I can ask Roy again about that woman? Probably not. The woman who stole my gun.
I think he already told you everything he took.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, there's one of those.
Yeah, but the quest specifically says to check the one that you left empty first.
Oh.
Restock the trap you left empty before.
Okay. Funny.
Wonder if the stars are how they primarily navigate, considering the world is breaking apart with the pale. Maybe. That didn't.
What? Oh.
Asa Nolad, Vinged Sink, an unsuccessful model. It's in the broken car.
It's left from here, right?
Yeah, that's right. You're right. And there might be a strange girl on the beach. If Shivers is telling the truth.
Maybe you should check the sign after this again and try to do that Shivers check and see if it tells you something.
There was something hidden in the grass, wasn't there? Inland Empire?
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing. Rain drips from the mesh of the trap.
Release the locusts.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Because they're gonna get eaten by the Insulindian cryptid.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Okay, well, next time I go to...
Oh yeah, because the other ones already have loads.
Yeah, exactly.
So, right, of course.
Is there anything in here?
No.
Why did it suggest it?
I say check the sign.
Well, I did check all the coast before,
Yeah.
but I may as well just check again for that strange Shivers girl. Probably not
It
around.
may be something more abstract. Like I feel like
I'm very unsure about my character's backstory to the point where I'm not sure if maybe there was a child involved in this relationship, like maybe we had a daughter or something.
Are you not going to check the sign?
Oh, I will. I just want to check this coastline as well. Just like the fact that we have a lot of apricot flavored chewing gum and apricot flavored things that kind of remind me of children. Kind of make me feel like maybe Harry used to have a daughter or something. And we keep talking about like, oh, you don't think I would have made a good parent or whatever? And people will apologize and say, oh no, I'm sure you... Okay. Shivers time. Already have all my Shivers gear on too.
It's meant to be.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
pretty good.
Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow, a breeze,
What?
like a quiet sigh, moves over you. The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs.
That sucks.
Go to the children of the big sea.
What the hell was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the Feld building.
Ah! We basically just got a harder hint than what we would have gotten, I think.
Would that be the children of the big sea?
Officer,
So you
are you okay?
Hold on. I'm just
It
gonna
looked like
finish
we
this.
lost you for a second.
Find the children of the big sea. Did I have a seizure, Kim?
Doesn't look like it to me. Probably not, anyway.
I think I need to talk to some kids in the village.
When you're ready.
Well, there are 3 kids in the village. And then there's the church teens.
I somehow imagine that the children of the BC are not literally children, but let's see. We're right here.
They're children at a fishing village. That's a pretty good start.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have anything strange happened lately?
We had bad words and said, I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices.
The boy shrugs. His jacket whispers as his shoulders move.
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
What the fuck? You mean you heard them in your head? What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Both of you? Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatio's Big Boy Daniel single is here. Back it up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
Lieutenant clears his throat. His eyes are wider than usual.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Could it be the teens?
Detective, about what the twins had to say.
Bad words.
I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM.
Oh, it actually was a radio. So someone's got a radio somewhere.
No hesitation. He knows it well. Probably has the channel saved to his radio.
How do you know that station?
It's important in our line to know about all sorts of things. I know a little bit about radio culture.
Radio culture, huh? That makes sense.
Anyway, weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
I suspect you're embarrassed to call Speed Freaks FM, Kim.
No, I just don't see how this furthers our investigation into a murder. That's all.
That's probably true, though.
An ocean breeze blows in strong. He raises his jacket collar against it.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they even have heard the voices? Didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on.
After you, the lieutenant gestures towards the old woman. Fair enough.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Huh.
She shakes her head.
No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure you didn't hear any radios playing?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you, Kim.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
I have a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
I guess not.
Yes, let's hear first. Me? No one. Just a no. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Oh, I didn't know I pressed the wrong one. So, you can call me Tequila Sunset.
Why would I do that? That's a fool's name. Are you a fool? Don't ridicule yourself before.
Okay.
Well, I guess you should fast travel to the car if you can.
Call Speed Freak.
Still not. That's so weird. And I guess when you're there, you may as well tell the old mate.
Yeah. True.
Princess Ruh-roh, Batwoods.
Yeah, I already read that. That was when we were talking to the kids.
Yeah.
Go on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment.
Fart.
I have DJ Mesh on the line. I'll connect you now.
DJ Mesh.
Yo!
The words shoot out of the man's mouth like a bullet. Hello, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Flaccio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
That's what the kids were saying. What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking.
He says more.
Close
more.
parentheses.
He says more slowly. Okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more.
What a name.
I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something. Shit's so nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
I don't have any idea what you mean.
Doesn't matter. Listen, I'm dead serious when I say fellatio is gonna make
Fellatio?
it big in this world.
Okay. let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not like they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
And you may ask yourself, have I have water?
There it is.
Well,
thank you, Sophie.
Has some water.
Stink core.
and you may say to yourself,
And a stretch. Alright.
Get moving.
Deckard, welcome to the chat. Why does stink core sound like something my friend group would like unironically? That's very funny.
Are they stinky?
Are they stinky?
Seriously,
I
are
made
they
some
stinky?
cool
Is that
music
why?
as well.
You did, yeah.
I'm still working on it though, it's not finished. I have some stinky music in the works.
It slaps.
It's pretty stinky. It's pretty nasty. Full on stinky. So, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all in on the same station. Great tool for communism.
Right on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution. But we didn't force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
Maybe they do have a radio. Well, I recommend looking into it though, for the revolution.
Revolution Brain Broadcast, got it, yeah. We'll look into that. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Merchandise. Ask for Speed Freaks FM merchandise.
Do it.
Wait, can you send me any Speed Freaks merch?
I can understand why you'd ask. Our shit's hot. Think we gave the last of it away at our last live show, but what's your address anyway?
Send to the Whirling Rags.
Send it to the Whirling Rags in Martinez.
That I can do. Whirling in Rags, Martinez, got it.
God's gonna love this. Even if a package arrives, how will it get to you if it hasn't got your name on it? Wait, don't you need to know my name?
I don't want to know, man. I like leaving it to the imagination. Now, anything else?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure.
Oh.
God is gonna love that drip.
Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
You should check the radio.
Check the radio.
Press the button labeled saved and turned on Speed Freaks FM.
It requires no adjustment. The radio
Kim is a
already
fan.
set to Speed Freaks FM.
Spoke to the wildest cop and rapper show.
After a moment of fiddling with the radio, you push the glowing saved button. On comes a familiar voice.
Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Kim is certified epic.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
That's DJ Mesh. That was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, still at the console. Go for it.
Oh, I love it.
Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Oh man, you should have told me you liked them. I could have asked for a shout out.
I don't listen to them.
Lieutenant says sharply. It's okay to like what you like, Kim.
I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked.
He shrugs very slightly.
Just leave it alone. He clearly doesn't want to share this with you.
Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Pass the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Okay.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
It's time to tell Lena about putting the bugs back in.
Okay, About that code.
What's going on? I didn't even, like, press anything. This is automatic.
Let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
We're not any closer to knowing how they heard it, though, are we?
No, we are not.
The lieutenant's gaze travels towards the coast, towards the fishing. Johnny's coughing in the background. Lieutenant's gaze travels towards the coast, towards the fishing village so far away. Oh, I don't think that's the same thing, because I'm one person and they're two people. Guess we're stuck then.
The lieutenant turns his attention away from the coast. Back to you.
Alice is sitting there very confused at this exchange. I don't think Alice would be able to hear what we're talking about on our other call. I don't think she's listening in on our other call. I think it's probably like she literally just connects the two calls and then just can't. I imagine, because that's what old school like phone dispatchers used to do anyway.
Not necessarily. We've learned something. No idea what. Something, at least.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just got
Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
Sorry for that.
That's okay. The wind picks up, blowing a stray strand of Lieutenant's hair back in place. Out of place. He smooths it back. I didn't, sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them.
Maybe they're just next to the tents.
And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Okay.
What has been interesting?
We just talked about how the kids could have heard the radio if they weren't near a radio. Or, where did the kids actually hear this? Because they didn't say where they were when they heard these voices.
Yeah.
So, could just straight up be that they were near a radio that they didn't know about. Like, at the church or whatever.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I was wondering if she heard the later bit about playing Speed Freaks and Kim. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Or maybe I thought we had... Was the radio connected when we were talking about that? Dunno. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
She looks down at her hands.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Welcome to the stream.
Only the hardcore players left her. Don't say that.
Probably for the best. I'm awfully cold. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Maybe he is much more sick than she's making it out to be. So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more into the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Really?
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are
This cough is a cigarette cough, ma'am.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Did you lie about seeing the cryptid in the first place, maybe?
Ask her.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You've given up on the Phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's, a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
She looks down, biting her lower lip.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Oh, so she's like, not sure if she remembered her encounter accurately.
And I mean, it must also be hard because she
was a kid.
Her husband is clearly getting sick from doing field work.
Yeah.
So it must be hard.
And also, she was literally 4, I think.
Mm,
She was
very
so
young,
young
yeah.
that it's like, it's not really
Mm.
clear if she can really make the memories. How much of it is real.
Yeah.
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you've seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
So maybe she didn't necessarily see the Phasmid, but maybe she's had some kind of experience with some kind of bug or something. But slowly it evolved into the same story for confirmation bias for the other guy.
Whatever it is, she's clearly doubting something.
Yeah, you seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence.
It is confirmation bias.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Yeah. She was convincing herself as well that it was relevant.
Yeah. That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
But this is a red check. I don't know if I can come
Oh,
back
you
to
might
this.
not come back to this. Well, at least it's good
It is
stats.
good. Kim is hiding something. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
You have to do the
I have
red
to do
check.
it first. I'm not allowed to do it after these.
You have to take the red check. It's too important. Look at it.
Yeah. First, you gotta tell her that her marriage has not been a lie.
An
Oh,
acorn is not the
thank
same
God.
as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
So good that I leveled up suggestion.
Mm.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care. I mean, I know what that means, but I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericanasian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that
I'm
on
not
her.
gonna lay that on her. That is not the right thing to bring up. Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is...
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists... If I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
It's still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Oh, bits. Thank you so much for the bits, Lasser. With the dog and two dogs. Two funny dogs.
Dog and cat.
I think that's also a dog.
Really?
Looks like a corgi.
Maybe.
It's cute.
Yeah, it's Corco.
And Franco.
2 dogs.
I love these 2 dogs. Thank you so much.
Very good. Hey, Leslie.
Are you done with school now? Or whatever you're doing?
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Congrats for finishing another hard day at school.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay. It's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of hoaxes too, but still. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
He taps the chair. You do that, and I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
That's a success, baby.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
She flicks a switch on her chair and the engine turns on with a whir. The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
That's a very epic car.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
Ooh,
to ask the wind once more.
It opened to the wind check again. I think.
Cool. That has to be it.
Did it? Hold on.
Oh, I bet.
What?
What?
I don't remember having this check still. Interfacing the Cockatoo book.
Is that to steal it?
No, I already have it though.
Yeah, try to click
maybe.
It. Try to click it. What happens?
Nothing. What? Why would it? It's only people it brings up. Yeah. Let me do it again. Is it the book that I already have though?
Yeah, you do. It's the Cockatoo book. What happens?
Oh shit! I haven't checked on that woman since. Do you reckon we need to talk to the?
No, there's nothing there.
What woman? You mean the...
Yeah, the widow.
Why?
I don't know. To check on her?
No, you don't.
Okay. The man called the opposite of the silent bug.
Also, that you couldn't go through the door after you were done there.
Okay.
A cockatoo is a parrot. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species.
I don't know.
Twos? I think it was
That's
supposed
funny.
to be blacked out.
Alright.
I don't think it was supposed to be... Wait, it's gone now.
No, it's not.
Where is it?
From
Oh no, it's
this-
here. Yeah, because like for example this one is black because I don't need it anymore. I've already got the policeman cloak.
Yeah.
So I think this one's supposed to be. It's supposed to be stealing
Could be
it.
a glitch. I don't know.
Whatever. Twos. I think. Time to do that shivers check again.
Yeah. It seems to be the thing that'll put you most on the path right now.
Yeah. Actually,
Can
while
you-
I'm here, I keep forgetting. I want to sell the bottles that I have collected, because I don't come in here very often anymore. And I don't know if there's any more areas to collect bottles from. So, I may as well do it now. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Clausier.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clump.
250! That's
Oh
enough.
yeah.
That's actually enough to buy the book on Dolores if we really wanted to. So any other time where we met? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. So, I think time to go. If I can.
I hope you can. What happens if you just can't? That's so weird. Oh well, run there.
Run there. That's what I'm good at.
I love how, like, Kim is clearly also, like, hiding and a little bit embarrassed about, like, sides of him that are a little bit much, well...
It's very human to...
Yeah.
Of a character designed to, like, just make him...
Yeah,
also.
And, like, even, like, stuff like, oh, he hates pinball because he had to go undercover and pretend that he likes pinball.
Yeah.
It's like, there's so much fun to this character.
Yeah. Totally. Alright, kids, tell me where you got this radio. Is it near the church?
Maybe you could ask the girl inside as well.
Okay, yeah.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
Boy points towards one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The other child on the fell building looms overhead. Thanks, kids.
Uh-huh.
So what's inside?
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over.
Maybe they are the children of the sea.
Try the... yeah, I mean... They're the children at the fishing village, so...
I thought it would be a little more, what's it called? Metaphorical than that.
Hello, mister.
Nah. Oh well.
Lemmy.
Bye.
Lemmy.
Lemmy.
Bunny. Lamb. Okay. You know what? We can check the traps while we're at it.
Can you walk over here real quick?
Yeah.
Nah, nothing. Never mind.
Wait, what's this? Ah. I'll check the building in a second. May as well check the traps while I'm here too.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all here. Why are they all here?
Why are they all here?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
Why are they dead?
Poor things.
Oh. Why are there only 3? Where's the 4th one?
Oh well. Yeah.
Here's one.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Oh. What happened? Okay. Who put them there?
Curious.
Is there still something in the reeds?
No.
Inland Empire was like...
Yeah, I remember.
Something
but,
could be hiding in there. I wonder if the other traps are still around. I'll check that after this. Or should I check that before? Is this going to open up a huge cutscene?
No, check the sign.
Okay.
Go here. Sort of running even more back and forth.
But what if this opens up a huge cutscene?
Just do it.
Wait. Ship is closed. Do I have him?
You have him.
I have him.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
"That's new.
Feld Electrical.
May as well do that."
And D.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Pull on your knowledge to understand what caused the twins to hear the radio in their heads.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads.
I imagine... I don't know where they said they were, specifically, but I don't think it was right at this building, just closer to this building. And we know that something is funny about how the church's acoustics work, and that might not actually be the acoustics of the church, it could just be someone doing something else. Or it proves that sound can be manipulated in some way by a physical instrument. So maybe there's just something to do with being able to direct sound without actually it being a radio.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope.
I thought you said I succeeded this role.
You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid, you did not find her.
Incidentally, there is a huge empty building in front of you that you have not explored.
Nor is Ruby in the church. The crabman, Tiago, is, but not Ruby. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freak's mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
I think some white noise just appeared between these two.
Yeah, that could have been a bug again.
Yeah. Where does this go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Who the fuck is talking to me?
Shivers.
Yeah, I know, but like this voice.
Shivers. Every time you've heard that voice, it's always been Shivers.
I know, but I mean, who is this voice representing? I'm wondering if this is the voice of our ex that we're just remembering through Shivers. Anyway, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
We're the same age?
Huh.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay.
Look at the sign again. You had another check.
Yep. No, I'm not allowed to anymore. That was the check. Hey!
Hey!
This is the thing to break. Mayhaps.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe.
I heard there's some clothes in here for me.
The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Will we get into the fell building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
A grin flickers across his face.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds to look around.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door on the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Oh no.
Do the other checks first.
4. No, 3. 4, 3.
I think you
What's in
have
there?
more clothes for that.
Yeah.
You do, totally.
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing.
Oh.
Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
This looks like a great place to stash narcotics. I want to make sure there's nothing hidden there that the children's might pick up.
I see. Another stop on your crusade against narcomania. I was hoping we
have
were
something
in
else you
pursuit
can
of a
wear.
murder suspect.
Okay. That's a 17%.
Yeah, it's not great.
Natively. I just want to check what the percentage on the ladder is. Just to see our odds.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
That does sound dangerous!
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead... What if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Oh. What if I don't climb the ladder? I just teleport.
Teleportation is not a thing.
Lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Teleportation is a thing. Just need a bit of concentration. I've done the fast travel.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
What are they talking about?
The kid behind you whispers, asking his father.
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It wouldn't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Ah! Holy shit. You have to try. That's such good stats.
83 is so
God,
much
do
better
it.
than the
Do it, do
physical
it, do it, do it,
instrument.
do it.
Do I even have all my
Yes,
clothes
you-
on?
Yes, you do.
Save your fare?
I'm pretty sure you have.
I don't
the-
think I have.
Actually,
I don't have my save your fare clothes on. I will teleport in 2 seconds, Kim. You just watch. I'm fairly sure we have better pants
tie?
or something.
Yeah, you have a tie for it. Yeah. Yeah. What? Why are you not putting it on?
That's not save your fare.
Oh, save your fare. Oh.
I'm pretty sure I have something for it. Let me check. Otherwise, I'll take speed. Do I not have anything for it? Chat. We're gonna teleport to the roof. Here we go.
There we go.
You better be here for this. Okay, that might have been
That's
it.
pretty good.
I think it's worth the speed.
Okay. Then do it.
Is any of them better than the other? I'll take this one. Got a straw. Easy. Oh, hello.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Wait, Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And it can help you with everything.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. Try some speed.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril.
What the hell was that?
Furious.
The bag doesn't have...
It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your
Mamma
nose.
mia.
Yeah, I think it's time to say, Mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat.
Oh,
the
XP.
rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage.
I haven't even leveled up yet.
A sweat breaks out across your
But you will get
I
this.
don't want to miss
Just
this.
check the
Hold on. Yeah,
stat
you're right.
first, because you probably got
could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer.
We're getting really, like, hyperactive.
Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Don't do it
6.
yet.
I'm just looking at the stat.
Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Huh. Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It's so I can teleport onto the roof.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
Cool. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the
Yep.
screen.
Alright.
Do it.
The rusty ladder leads
Fuck yeah.
to the rooftop.
You got this.
It's time to teleport onto the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it!
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider. The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
We're just like that dude in the church.
Looking up yet?
I'm looking already.
Maybe not. I mean, it is just a broken roof.
The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire.
A very broken roof.
Hello? Stones fall. It's a long way down. Did you teleport onto the roof when you played?
No, I went through the
grate?
Yeah.
Like the doors. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out.
Maybe this is a light... a light zone?
Yeah, let me check that out.
Looks like it.
In fact, I still haven't leveled up yet.
What do you want to level up?
Da-da-da.
And you may say to yourself, my God! Get up!
Another one, huh?
Yeah. In fact, I might take a little break anyway. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll get up, I'll get moving, and I'll go to the bathroom.
Yeehaw.
Oh!
Get up. Get moving.
Can't believe we teleported onto the roof like a phase spider. I love that. That's very funny.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Well, did I do that? I can't remember if I did that or the other thing, but yeah. Plushes? Oh yeah. That's if it was it the Alex one? Like the Alex rat plush? Cause, you know, if that was what it was, that was honestly just something they have. It was a gift that Alex got from who was it? Yeah, I think it was I think it was Anton that made it, or it was either Marie or Anton made it. I can't remember. But yeah, Alex just has that. I will do a quick too.
Yeah, I don't want a snack.
Alright.
What are these about? Rice cracker with sesame seeds? Sounds good. Let me have you. Whoops. Blushes. Oh yeah, Anton made them. Actually, I'll put them into a bowl. Put some of them into a bowl as to have less crankling in the future.
Oh, What's those?
I'm kind of cold.
Hmm.
Alright.
Heater is on.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
let's get into it.
I want to try.
Yeah.
At this point, I feel like we're very good at a lot of things.
That's
So
true.
I'm almost just trying to level up things that I'm not as good at, mostly to hear them. If they chime in, that would be cool, because I don't think I've heard very much from these guys. Or this guy, which I just leveled up as well. All of these guys have been super useful. But that's because I've leveled them up so much. I feel like it's because I've, you know, put them up so high that I've heard from them so much. Same with intellect. So now, for the reason I was using Motorix a lot before, now I'm trying to level up physique a little bit as well. Let's take a look-see. What's going on
Is
here?
anything wrong here? No.
I'm already using the inspect button on the mouse.
Yeah, fair. Stuff.
This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. What I like about, like, each of these very distinct characters within our heads is, despite them having so much in common with the other ones of the same grouping, and they only, like, when you get little thoughts, just one-line thoughts when you're exploring the environment, and they only come up with the color, like the purple one,
Yeah.
you can still kind of imagine who's saying it.
Yeah.
They're so distinct, even though they're, like, they're really the same guy. It's really just you. And it's really just your brain and little elements of it. But I love how it doesn't even tell you who's saying it, but you're like, that was probably Inland Empire. Or Empathy.
Ah, there he is.
Oh! This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door.
Who's there?
It's
Who's
been
there?
under the boardwalk for a while.
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Ignore the door.
Damn.
Push the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Does it actually affect the environment when you run?
Don't know.
This is the second time I've been advised not to run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go slow then. Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. What's all this then? Dressed for the occasion. A muted brown suit, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. It's alive? That's odd. Okay. We're just having a cracker snack, so if you can hear us chewing, because the crackers are chewy.
They're very loud.
Crunchy. They're yummy. They taste like those, like, you know, I don't know if you've ever had, like, those little seaweed crackers. Oh, nice. Found a little hole. Have you ever had those little seaweed crackers? What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept in here. No one slept here in months, maybe years. But like thick, like really chunky. What is that?
You know what it is. Revolutionary hat.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is the Yushenka, right? Pat the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Oh. That's hilarious. Why is there a picture of me? Is that a picture of me? No, that's Mazov. Probably. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Oh, this is a window. I thought it was like a drain, like sewer thing. But that's probably why it didn't echo, because it was a tiny little room.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
What's with these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
A long time. How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
I'm just gonna say, we're gonna basically sniff out this entire building, and then we're probably gonna end the stream for the day. How far would you say that would put us in the game?
Let's keep going and we'll find out.
Yeah. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems kinda cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Is someone has stalked through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
I agree. It doesn't look like it's been touched.
Anything else here? No. Okay.
You want more crackers?
No, that's yours.
Okay.
Crunchy. Zoom out a bit, maybe.
Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appear more worn than the other. Something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Radio. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. I was hoping that one of the shoe prints was different to the other. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
Oh.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
ASMR channel in the making.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
If only Nick were here to guest host and crunch some things on stream. And maybe he will when we do our drawing streams.
One day.
No. When we're doing our drawing streams, he's going to co-host.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And maybe he will make ASMR sounds.
He definitely will.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's here for. That's what the audience wants. They want Nick eating carrot. We're doing drawing streams, by the way. Go down and look in the About section. Check out the Only Blue header if you want to know more about that. Okay. Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Lasso will be there too. He'll be good. What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
That's a good point.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
That is also true.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We still got a date with the pigs and my gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
It's suggesting that I shouldn't keep progressing this part of the storyline until I do other parts of the story. I think. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah, I did run earlier. Just for a second, inside the communist bedroom.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Is this a warning that I won't be able to do other things in the game after this point? Is this a point of no return? In the game? Serious question.
Not of the game.
Okay.
No. But of what is
the
ahead.
section.
So basically, he was saying maybe you should consider getting a gun
before this.
Maybe
yeah.
you should consider telling Joyce. Maybe you'll find out something important.
Yeah.
That's what you were told, but it's up to you.
Okay. Well, it seems like there's probably benefits in doing the other stuff first then. In that case.
Then maybe, yeah.
But he also said there'll be an element of surprise if we go now.
That was him guessing and your skill set. I don't think so. Okay. And then he also doubted his own thing.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, he just said he didn't see anything ahead.
Yeah. It sounds like I should probably at least have the gun for this. I wonder if it's worth telling Joyce. It's raining. When you're ready, note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Okay, that is a point of no return then.
Okay.
I think I will check out the other traps that are near here.
Right. Yeah. You know what I think you should do? You should just do side missions and spend time on that, and of course get your gun. And
yeah, it sounds like that might be the end point for the game. Or at least very much
where you going?
It. Huh?
Where you going?
Checking on the last trap if it's still up here.
It is.
Yeah, what the hell? What's going on?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
You think it's gonna say that for the other one?
Probably.
An old door, worn by elements.
I'm not gonna get that without some kind of tool. Or key. Something. Did I do something wrong at the church? It kind of sounded like the teens weren't reacting the way that you wanted them to.
I had a different experience from you, and I'm curious about it. I was actually about to like look up if there's something.
Yeah. I guess
that
I'm
forgetting.
The password for this interface thing. I don't think I know that. What the fuck? Ooh. I was hoping for that. The prayer book has been left open. Oh, that's all.
Can you do anything at the computer?
I need a password. I need a password to open that thing.
But what happens if you... I don't know, like, I'm not sure.
But the other options I tried, it's just the password that I need. And then I asked if I can have a hint, and then she says she's putting that through, and then she doesn't do anything. I can't even vibe with these teens.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man.
Wait.
Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I think you have the password.
I have the password?
Yeah, the crab man gave you the password.
Oh.
You just never did it.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, because we did a bit.
He told you the password.
Because we did a bit. Right when the crabman told us the password, Sophie joined us, and then I was like, "Oh, we have to go."
Oh, and then we just forgot about it. Yeah, you have the password for the computer.
Yeah, you're right. Crabman said something.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Yeah, I forgot because we just finished the stream, and I usually don't leave loose ends like that. All good. That makes a lot more sense.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Representation 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Life after death?
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with the call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Just like in real life.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
I was under the impression it was just Ruby here the whole time because of all this like equipment that I assumed to be radio connected. But no, this is another character that dresses in grandma clothes that also happens to be a woman, a strange woman. So maybe someone from Fortress Accident, like the actual gaming or whatever company it was back then from the other machinery. Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business.
Yeah.
The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Well, you just said it.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
I assumed it was just like, for some reason, Ruby came in here to seek refuge, and then she had a bunch of radio shit, because she likes radio shit. This just also happens to be someone's radio shit.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Interesting.
Mm.
By the way, Johnny, can you tell me if I proceed in that area where Ruby is suspected to be, the point of no return, will I be able to do other things in the game after that?
I think a lot of things will be gone after that.
The graffiti wall?
Maybe so.
Alright.
Maybe not that one, actually. That one might stay.
So there actually is game after you find her, potentially. Basically.
Yeah.
Right. Not like the game ends at that.
Oh, no. But something will happen.
Okay.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
Okay, well this person is probably not very interested in having the disco boys in here then.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
That's so funny. It's just a repetitive, like, tune, so they could just, like, noise
heard
cancel it.
That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office.
That's us!
Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Uh-huh. Interesting. So they were still here when this was all going on. I wonder if she knows about the spider dude, Tayego. That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Well, no, now it's evidence that these two machines are connected and the timelines match up.
No. It was a great idea.
There you go.
You're learning things.
There you go.
This is how you learn things about machines.
I read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping-pong energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Who are you? Hello? You want to say anything? Just going at it.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares off as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding in here.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks she looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life. She doesn't seem to care that people are just around.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Just talk to her now.
What is it?
The woman still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Are you the lead programmer of Rural, Untethered, by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I need to make sure that you're not hiding anyone here.
No, I'm not. It's just me and the...
She looks up at the
I'm
ceiling.
just doing some research. That's all.
She looks up at the ceiling without finishing her sentence.
I'm looking for
What
the
research?
location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What the hell?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Oh, she thinks that that space that has no sound can possibly crash her data transmission? Or bend waves in such a way that make it so that, you know, saving shit doesn't work, or maybe something because it's a radio computer?
Ask her.
Yeah.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
She stares at the burnished antenna on a nearby table. A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
You're suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Well, you said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might somehow be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He must have seen you.
And?
Okay. Really not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Okay. Weird. Have you seen anyone suspicious, say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefix? That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Let's say we talk to Sona and then finish up for the day.
Yeah, finish this fort.
Yeah.
I agree.
So this is like basically as if the cloud or internet or something was somehow radio instead of, like, you know, wires under the ocean, I guess. It's clearly doing data transferring, but over radio waves, I guess. Or data backing up, like cloud services, which are basically just internet services.
Yeah.
But in real life, internet exists as, like, carbon wires under the ocean or whatever.
Mm.
This is just using radio waves somehow. That's very interesting.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Yeah. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What are the balls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Alright, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
He pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Ah, wonderful.
Lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars and the spectacular architecture in the church.
Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
I'll say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Okay. I'll let you work in peace. Yeah, gotta probably tell them. I'll tell them next time. Anything else about this area?
That was it. That was what you were missing. There's
It's
nothing else in here right now.
The sound of the game gets really like,
Oh yeah?
like, I don't even know how to describe it. But the
Yeah,
sound.
move around. Oh yeah, it gets quiet.
No, it gets loud.
Yeah.
It
That's
gets loud, but like in a weird way.
Yeah, fun. Oh, no, there's nothing else for... Oh, I mean, there might be thoughts. Oh!
It came from a stained glass window.
You won
Still has lights
99.
on it too. Yeah.
Just leveled up. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, do I wanna? There was. Gary
Ooh! You have a very, very dangerous time coming
Okay.
up. Maybe you should just avoid this thought about precariousness. Especially because it will just automatically fail every red check for the next 4 hours.
Well, maybe this one then. This one has to do with our past, which is interesting.
Well, which one do you want to get rid of then?
Probably this one. I don't think
What
I
does it
need
do?
to. Find better loot in locked containers, but I broke the crowbar.
Yeah, okay.
I think it might be interesting to finally get some information.
Some answers.
Yeah. Oops,
You gotta-
just this.
yeah.
Yeah. You found a trace of the entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day where you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. That's a 5-hour thought. But I think I have 5 hours before I have to pick up that gun. Alright. Let's do a save.
Yeah. Ooh. I am also very tired right now. We were up a little bit late yesterday, and I woke up early today, so...
Yeah.
And now we're up late again. So it is time for bed.
Yeah, we gotta head off. We got stuff to do tomorrow. Thanks everyone for hanging out.
Thank you, Mum, for bits. Thank you, Zero, for follow. And thank you, Lasse, for bits.
And also a bunch of people followed while we were offline, probably because of the fundraising stream that's gonna come up. So
cool,
Sunset Noodle, Clown Jelly, Victorian Values, Sound of Fez are new followers. Maybe there's more.
Maybe there's more. Oh, gotta go back a bit.
No, it looks
No,
like
that's
that's
it.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, for anyone who is interested, I'll be doing commission streams in a couple weeks. If you scroll down in the about section, there's one blue header called commission. So you can read a little bit about when that's gonna happen and what's gonna happen. Basically, I gotta get my teeth pulled, and it's gonna be expensive. So you can help out by buying a drawing, or just being around and donating a little bit of cash for a doodle on the stream, and I'll be streaming while I'm drawing, and then my friends will be hanging out in the call. I'll be talking, hanging out. Lassek's gonna be there. Sophie's gonna be there.
You said Nick's gonna
Isla's
be
probably
there.
gonna be there. Nick's
Hey.
gonna be there. Nick's gonna crunch a carrot. It'll be an ASMR stream.
I will be
Johnny
there.
will be there. So, It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe next time I'll figure out like a new waiting screen that just has a little bit of information on that.
And yeah, hopefully, exactly, we'll be able to finish Disco Elysium. We should be able to finish Disco Elysium before the date.
It feels like I'm almost about to finish it anyway.
Getting close.
Well, I want to do a couple of little side things, but besides that, it seems like, I mean, there's probably more to it than just finding Ruby. But I'm sure finding Ruby is like a very much a second last step to finishing the game, basically. It feels like. I mean, they wouldn't make the in-game characters say something like, you should do what you need to do before you step further.
Basically, like, Kim basically just reminded you of some things you can do. Some things you
might want to do.
Well, he said you should probably definitely get your gun, which is probably a pretty fair reminder. And the other thing is, well, telling Joyce about the Union plan. That's up to you. But you might get some useful information from doing that.
Yeah. And the other stuff is, like, there's also probably other things that will still be locked out after, if I do move forward right now. So it's probably good to just make sure I do some of the things I want to do.
I think you've done the cryptozoologist things you can, but I guess you can check all the cages to make sure, but maybe Kim will say something to you when you do all of them.
Exactly. Maybe you'll just get a nice little message for doing it. Yeah. Alright. Thank you everyone for coming by. We'll do again on Thursday.
Yeah.
And until then, have a good day or night wherever you are. And we'll catch you then.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye everyone.
Bye bye.